Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 It's time to play the game. Welcome in, Doob, Lexi, Tibbus. What up, Tibbus? How you doing, Tibbus? Oh yeah, we're back. We're back here, so I'm gonna turn the music back on. There we go. Tired as fuck, but I get to leave work early to go to a doctor's appointment, so that's nice. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. Hopefully the doctor's appointment is nothing serious. When I said serious, my phone activated. No. Whatever. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just chilling. Me and my brother biked to drop him off at school today, and then biked back, got some food, did the dishes, let my dog outside and fed her. Now we're just chilling, jumping and whatnot. Hopefully going to get to the next area, maybe even 2 areas today. We shall see. Rooshki! Thank you so much for the sub. Holy shit. 5 months. Let's go. Welcome in. You don't even say a word? Just come in and drop that on me? Thank you so much. And how are you doing? We're going back down to the bottom of the bog, so that's how we're doing. Not even 5 minutes of playing. Oops. Doing good, just working, you know the drill. Well, I hope work's going well so far. Hopefully nothing too crazy. I appreciate the resub. And I'm glad to have you. Where'd you end up leaving off on? Well, actually, we're kind of close to each other. Actually, I think I might be ahead of you on Silk Song now. Day screaming by, which is best case scenario. Yeah, that's always good. I'm out of place you didn't go. Oh shit. Because I did, I remember you were talking about the Weaver's Nest down in the Moss area. Yeah, okay. That's what I did that yesterday. Where you have to fight. Oh, wait. Hold up, hold up. I gotta go back. I don't know if Wazy ended up clipping that. I wanted to show you. You know how you have to fight two of the Moss mothers? Um, I insta-killed one of them, and it was kind of crazy because Wazy said like that didn't happen for him. Like the guy wasn't supposed to die that fast. So let me go find where that happened. Oh, it's right about here. Okay, here. I don't know if you'll be able to kill it. What is this? The audio's not important. Oh wait, this is a little bit poor. You had to stop before you managed to beat him. Okay. Well, I don't think showing me beating them should like spoil anything. You should be good on that front. Okay, here. Oh, hello. It only took 2 or 3 of the fucking. Meaning to tell me that traps. Anyways, but yeah, yeah. I've been using those and the boomerangs as like my go-to traps. I've been liking them a lot. I also got the tacks, which I don't know if you've got those yet, but I haven't used them. I think Wazy uses them. The flea brew. Yeah, that seems pretty helpful, but I don't know if it's helpful enough that I would get rid of one of the 2 that I'm using, and I'm not gonna use the beast crest just to use 3. But the flea brew, especially with the wander, well, actually, how many crests do you have now, Rishi? Farm soap. That's the Reaper one. Okay, so you got the Wanderer one, right? Yeah, she upgraded the default one. That's the one I'm using. Because having it be upgraded is nice. I don't know if I did get the Wanderer. Yeah, okay. Oops. How it switches your crest when you get a new one. Yeah, I think it's to get you to try it out. And like there's definitely a little bit of challenge to it, some intentional challenge, like when you get the beast one and you have to make it back out of the platforming section with it. Definitely intentional. Alright, turning the music back off. I don't know if I need to like change my bitrate settings or something, but I wish quality was a bit better. Like when I was looking at that VOD, looked kind of bad. I don't know if that's how it is always, or that's how it just looks once you get to the, like once it gets turned into a VOD, but kind of annoying. I also don't know if that happens on every game or if it's just select. Damn. Oh my god. Still getting the muscle memory back, but it's taking a minute. It's so cool with Silksong how non-linear it really is, and how many different pathways you can go. Because I went one way to get to Act 2, and then I was talking to Moose, and he was like, and I was like, so what'd you think of this boss? And he was like, what boss was that? I don't remember that boss. And I was like, oh, aren't you in Act 2? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, how'd you get to Act 2? And he was like, oh, I went this way. And I was like, oh, I didn't even go that way to get to Act 2. I went this way and fought this boss. And he was like, oh, wow. That's really cool how all that works. The only thing that is uncool about it is how you can miss out on fighting certain things depending on which way you go. Like with Morwing, I know multiple people that missed out on fighting Morwing because they accidentally did all the fleas first before they got to Greymoor. Which, like, even say what you will about the boss, it still kind of sucks to miss out on fighting an entire boss. Did you see they're nerfing Morwing, Rishki? I don't know how. They're nerfing Morwing and Sister Splinter. And another boss that I haven't fought yet. Two bosses that don't really need to be nerfed. That's what I'm saying. Like, Morwing's only bad. I don't know. That's still you still have to get through a good part of the game to even get to Morwing. So I don't see why. It's not like he's early game, and that's like I don't. And Sister Splinter definitely doesn't need nerfed. She took me a few tries, but if you're like not just autopilot running it down, like, she was not a difficult boss by any means. The hardest part about her boss fight is when she throws in the dudes that fly around, but even then. Thank you for the lurk, Dopey. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing alright. Thought Widow was harder than Sister Splinter? Definitely. Definitely. Widow's also more of a main boss, I feel like. Even though you do get a pretty important ability from Sister Splinter. Or after Sister Splinter. Widow definitely feels like a pivotal story boss. Sister Splinter does not. Sister Splinter was just kind of random. Oh, I got one of the... What are the... How many do I have now? 2. I wonder where the other ones are. I got 2. Widow's Hunter Journal entry is gnarly and also sad. That's what I was thinking too. Like, that alone makes me like her as a boss more. I know some people didn't really like it that much. Who was I talking to that said they didn't like him? Style, I think. But I don't know, the journal entry plus the unexpected second phase and like how hectic the second phase was. I don't know, I thought she was pretty cool. Definitely one of my favorite bosses so far. But all of the bosses have been good. Like besides like, I don't know, double Moss Mothers. But that's not like, I don't know. Hollow Knight's always had those type of boss fights where it's like, yeah, this guy but 2 or this guy but stronger, so. I don't know, part of me thinks it'd be cool if they did something similar to Godhome with Silksong. But at the same time, I don't know, I don't really know how to feel about it. Because I feel like Godhome and the whole Pantheons, while it is cool and it adds like harder versions of bosses that you fought before, it's in a way it kind of feels like a cheap way to add more content, if that makes sense. Not like cheap, but like kind of lazy, I guess. What up, George? I think it's cool for the challenge bit. Yeah, unimaginative. That's a good way to describe it. Like, I've always not been a fan of stuff like that. Like, all of the Devil May Cry games, the like section right before the final boss is like always, oh, go and fight all the bosses you've already fought. And I've always thought that was like, I don't know, some people, and same with Kingdom Hearts as well. Some people, you don't have to fight all the bosses, but you have to like recap all the areas that you've been to. And some people are like, well, it's good because, like Wazy was saying, like, I like it because it's like, after all this journey, it reminds you of, like, everything you've been through, and, like, refreshes you, and you can be like, whoa, yeah, I remember when we did that, that was awesome. But, I don't know, to me it just seems like, how can we artificially build suspense for the final boss? That's the best way I could put it. But it's good to see you, George. I'm doing alright. We jumping today. We've already been back down to the bog once. Hopefully that's all it's gonna take for me to get out of this area. We're just vibing. Yapping about nothing. Yapping to yap. Which is what we do around here on Kasaku 1 channel. We be yapping. Oh shit. Got a new PB? Hell yeah. Hey Style, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. That, all the stuff being said though, Rushki, I think the way that Silksong does the Pantheons is probably the best way to do something like that. Like a boss rush style. Thing. Especially with like Absolute Radiance and Pure Vessel being at the end of 2 of the Pantheons. And like Nailmaster Shio. Forgot about him as well. No! How do I miss that? George, give me your energy. I need to get this bird. No! Damn it. Hey. There you go. Hey, thank you for getting your magic. I don't know why I said thank you. W magic crystal. W power moan as well. It was the screen before the next part. Nice, you're getting closer. Can I full jump that? I'm scared to full jump it because I don't want to launch myself into oblivion. Oh, there's definitely a... No, you don't have to tell me, George. It's all good. I'll figure it out. I bet there's a ghost fragment or whatever over there, though. Bruce, get out of magic crystal. Let's go. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do anything with the magic crystals. I mean, it's pretty much just like a fancy way of doing like a daily check-in, so I don't have to do anything with them. It's kind of just to show how many days you've been there without doing like the followage command or whatever. But it'd be cool if it's like once you get to a certain number, stuff could happen with it. I don't know. I will let you find out yourself. Sweet. King Julian is playing Overwatch. Good luck on the Overwatch, King Julian. I need to be a bird fanatic. I need to get that achievement. I think it's just getting all 3 of the birds. So... Have you looked at or seen anything about Jump King Quest, George? I was checking that out. I put it on my wish list. It looks like it's just like Jump King, but a multiplayer Souls-like, kind of. Looked interesting. I saw some people saying that it was fun. But I didn't look too deep into it. It's the same just with bosses, yeah. Honestly, didn't think that that would be the natural progression of their next game after this one, but could be pretty cool. Oh my god. Let me get this. Oh, I missed it again. Undershot it. I think there's a fragment up there. So they're invisible. It's not like I can tell. Oh, I forgot. You got all of them? Nice. Are they all just within the mold area? I guess they probably would be if you got to your new personal best. You got the fragment and then you came back down intentionally. Damn it. Back down to the start of the bog. No. The bog's not too bad, all things considered. It's just the slow motion that makes it kind of annoying to go through. But having the snake ring makes it not that bad. God damn it. Do. God damn it. I walked off. No. It's okay, I got this. Shit. It's okay, I got this. I've literally never undershot that jump before. That's probably not true, actually. Have you tried any more Hollow Knight since you played it last, George? I'd be surprised if you actually, like, stuck with it and tried to beat it. Because, I don't know, I feel like that's a thing where... Like, my younger brother is 9, and I tried to get him on Silksong, and, he was just complaining the entire time. He's liking it more now, but he hates that it's hard. He hates that, like when he dies, he has to walk back from whatever bench he rested at to where he died at, and he hates that when he walks into enemies, it damages him, and just feels like that's something that is harder to appreciate when you're younger. Harder to get the hang of. Especially if you've never played a Metroidvania before. Can't find what to do next. Yeah, that's part of the challenge. That's part of the journey. There's no quest markers, so a lot of the game is just going to be you exploring areas that you've never been to and trying to find where you're supposed to go. Did you see what happened with Charlie Kirk? Yes, I did. It's kind of hard. It's kind of impossible not to. It's all I've been seeing. been a lot of your workday? I think sucks that his wife and 2 kids are left without him, but all it really takes is one look at the clips of him being like, saying that he hates the word empathy and then it ruins society, and that some gun deaths are necessary for the country to be free, and that like all of his stances on guns, for me to be like, well, is what it is, I guess. That's one thing, George, since you're younger, you need to be careful about the whole, like, stay away from videos that are like, blue-haired social justice warrior destroyed by blah blah blah, Ben Shapiro, blah blah blah. Try to stay away from those videos. Those definitely affected me when I was little and watching them. And thankfully I did not fall down that entire rabbit hole too hard, but what does that mean? Okay, you probably don't have to worry about it. Oh, I walked off. Oh my god, I can't make it to this fucking bird. Oh my god. Oh, please. He's right there. Oh my god. Oh my god, and I can't get the fragment either. It's over. Oh. 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 Oh yeah, we're back in the mold area. I could have turned the music back on. Kinda forgot about it. I can't fix you. Is that the Five Nights at Freddy's song? Is that the sister locations one? Alright, let's get it going. Sec, I'm locked in. Come on. Please. Let's go! Bird scared! Alright. Why is there a version on it with Crusher Pete? Who's Crusher Pete? I don't think. Is that a Vocaloid artist? I like the motto. They have a song titled Propaganda! Exclamation point. Oh wait, both of the versions have Crusher Pete on it. That's the vocalist. Oh! Thank you, dude. Thank you for that. Also, Doob, are you planning on streaming today? I don't think I asked you that already. What? Where am I supposed to go? Oh no! Not today. Got you. You'd had a pretty long stream last night. Fuck. I was lurking for the whole stream and I was about to go to bed and I was like, holy shit. Doop's still alive? You're alive for like 8 hours? Did you end up beating the game or? Actually, probably not. It has like about the same content of all of Hollow Knight and Steel. Oh, you did end up beating it? Working on the true ending? Holy shit. Is it the greatest video game ever made by human hands? No! Oh brother, you hated it? That's the only options. It's better than Hollow Knight. I adore it. W. Yeah, I think I already might like it more than Hollow Knight, honestly. I was going back and like to kind of get my fix of Silksong without playing it. I'm trying to beat Pantheon of the Night because I never beat that before, and I was trying to beat Ascended Pure Vessel so that when I got to the end of the Pantheon, it would be easier to fight the normal one. And it just, I don't know, it feels a lot worse. Pure Vessel's rough to learn. He's not too bad, but Ascended Pure Vessel doing 4 damage is definitely tough. He's the hardest things for me with him is making sure I don't attack when he's parrying, because a lot of the time my dash won't be up, and he always catches me with that attack where he like opens up his belly and the black stuff comes out. He always hits me with that. I need to get better at reading that. Because I go to dash through him because I'm so used to dashing through him, and then I have to double jump over it, and he just hits me with it every single time. But I've been pretty close to beating him a few times, I feel like. I mean, there's no health bar, so. Know the Jump King main menu theme? Yeah, something like that. You learned it on piano? Ooh, nice. Seems like one that wouldn't be too bad to... But yeah, I've made it. I made it to Pure Vessel at the end of the Pantheon once, and I was like, okay, I do not remember this fight enough to do it without practicing it. So then I went to go practice it. I think Soul Tyrant is a lot worse than I remember him being. He's actually kind of tough. Unless I just don't know the best strategy to beat him. Silksong pissed you off bad yesterday? Damn. Without spoiling too much for Ruski, because I think I'm ahead of him, I did 3 Weaver's Nests yesterday. I cleared out most of Blasted Steps. I beat the Phantom. What else did I do? Oops. I went around just buying everything from all the shopkeepers because, I mean, I know I'll probably regret it once I'm low on rosaries later, but recommendation on where to go next. Well, I have 2 ways to go. I either finish clearing out Blasted Steps and that also takes me to Act 2, or there might be... I still don't have the double jump, but I think I get that in Act 2. I'm not certain though. I still don't have the map for Fucktown, so I think I need the double jump for that as well. That's where I was gonna point you. I think I'm probably good, because I'm not at the point yet where I'm like out of areas to go. I think I'll just keep trekking, but I did find another ability. There's a place called that? No, I just forget what it's called. It's called like Bile something. And it's just a horrible area. Bio water, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that place. It's not actually called Fucktown, but it might as well be it. So many areas are optional. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like so far. It's cool though. I'm enjoying it. No! I overshot it again. Fucktown is pretty much the perfect way to describe it. Everything got the clap. Yeah. Specifically, I think the worst enemies I've seen over there so far are the ones that like pop up and shoot at you and then go back down. Those dudes are so annoying. Everything else isn't the worst, but holy shit. That area is just... Somehow that area is even worse than Sinner's Road. I didn't think that was possible. The Sinner's Road was pretty bad. Not bad as in like bad quality, but annoying. It's supposed to be annoying, and it is. It perfectly does what it's there to do. Like Blighttown. Or like almost every area in Dark Souls 1. The boss there, I fucking lost it. I still haven't... I'm assuming once I get the double jump, I can get the map and then keep going from there. And then get to the boss, but I need a double jump for another spot in Sinner's Road, and I need a double jump for a spot in Barfields, I think. So I'm definitely excited to backtrack once I get that. I did get. I keep. I know I'm not the only one as well, because Wazu's talking about this, but I keep getting spoiled from stuff because there's so many like secrets and alternate pathways. I keep seeing clips of people at a place that I've been at, and then I'm like, oh, I've been through all this, so I can watch it. And then they find something that I didn't know was there, and I'm like, well, shit. It kind of sucks with the day and age that we live in. Like, obviously, it could be a lot worse, but it would be really cool with like a lot of the games coming out recently if we could experience them like how games used to be experienced, where you couldn't just go online and see like every secret and every best strategy and all of this, and like the only way you could, yeah, exactly, word of mouth. God, imagine experiencing like Elden Ring or Shadow of the Erdtree or Silk Song in the age where you would just like find stuff, go to talk to your friends. Yo, did you find this? No, I didn't. Oh my god. You have to go here. Oh, but I don't have that. Yeah. Buy one of those huge books about the game, yeah. The user manuals and gamer guides. I didn't really play games much during that time. I definitely like grew up around that time, but like I wasn't really playing games. I was kind of just holding the controller. I didn't really start playing games until like Xbox One, really. I played games on Xbox 360, but I didn't really beat most of them. And we also didn't have that many. I played a lot of COD. But I didn't really like... It also sucked because I kind of grew up where, and like it's kind of how my brother is right now, my youngest brother, because he plays like Call of Duty and everything like that. He's at the age where like a lot of his friends don't really play games like that because they're not allowed to. Yeah, I'm excited to hop back on Silk Song tomorrow and make some more progress. Fuck. Hold up. Really want to play and stream more, but I think it'll be better to do it tomorrow. That's fair. I don't know how the rest of the workday goes. I'm gonna stream afterwards. I told myself I could only play Silk Song on stream the first time I played it, and so I'm jonesing hard. Yeah, that's kind of another thing you have to think about when deciding if you wanna stream a game like that as well. Because I know Moon. Where the fuck am I going, bruh? There's no way I'm going on that tip top part right there, right? But I know Moon's been like finding secrets and getting money and buying upgrades and stuff off stream. Which is like, he can play the game how he wants to. Ah, shit, I fell down. You gotta be careful. I would suck at doing YouTube Let's Plays. I'm too erroneous. I feel like Let's Plays might be better than doing like stream. For the only reason that would be better is you could literally just record like 3 YouTube videos in a day, like back to back to back. Shit. And then like only upload them like once a day or once every 2 or 3 days or whatever. Just be grinding through the game. Hard disagree, I think you'd be great at them, you're engaging as fuck. Right, but I suck at organizing and sometimes I say stuff that I don't know if it should be recorded forever. I don't know what to do on that last jump. I feel like you might have to get over to the left side. Is kind of what it looked like. You have to do like a slight jump maybe and then land over there. I'm not sure. You try to pull, yeah, that was my first instinct, but I was like, wait, no, I'm probably gonna like bonk my head. And at the end of the day, dude, if you do say stuff like that, you can just cut it out of the video. That's why editing is the thing. For your bridge moments. Damn it. Ever succeeded enough to be able to have the time to edit stuff and stream? I totally would, yeah. I know, like, my brother, whom you know, Patches, the way that he does it is he just streams and then over the course of, like, however long it takes, he only edits for, like, a little bit each day, and he just doesn't worry about how long it's gonna take to edit. Does it pay off though? I don't know. I don't know if he's really worried about all of that. Oh shit. Tried to do a little bit of it, it wasn't worth the time for me. That's fair. And it sucks too, I know Wazy has talked about this before, but like, unless you knew somebody personally, it's next to impossible to find somebody that you can pay to spend hours of their time watching through your VODs and only clipping the, or like only cutting out all the filler and only keeping in the interesting, important, funny stuff. Ah, fuck. Let's see. What I want to listen to. Eek. Wanted to dip into YouTube and try to bring people over, but the tendency seems to be that you just have to manage 2 separate communities. Yeah, from what I've seen, that emote is peak. From what I've seen, I only follow like one streamer that streams on like YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and yeah, it doesn't really. It definitely seems like people just prefer one platform over the other and stick to it. And it honestly does feel like it does feel like there's a major wall between like the people on YouTube and the people on Twitch. Like when there's people on both platforms in one stream. Like they never talk to each other or acknowledge each other or anything like that. I think the most efficient way to do it, if you wanted to just get more people, is to just post edited or even not fully edited clips on like shorts platforms like YouTube Shorts and TikTok and stuff. Because I found a few people that I watch semi-regularly because they posted like one Instagram reel or something that came across my feed, and I was like, oh, looks good. And then they have like their Twitch in their bio. So like obviously it works if it's happened to me. I don't know how much it would work. Just stay there, George. I'll come help you. I'll be there in a second. Shit. Just a sec. Coming. We can make the jump together. Oh, when she pops up, is that her showing you where the ghost fragments are? Oh, I landed on it. Walked off. Yes, okay. I've only seen her pop up at that one spot. Even though I've got that ghost fragment already. You made it. You jumped without me? Oh. Excited to see the rest of the areas. I'm excited to play more. Now that I'm like swapping between this and Silksong every day, pretty much every day I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to play whatever I'm playing tomorrow. Yep, we both made it to a new area. It's crazy. Never been down here before. Oh, god damn it. Up and down 2 screens 39 times for an achievement. That shouldn't be too bad. Should it? Overshot it. $39? I don't know, that doesn't sound like the end of the world. You're definitely the farthest out of anybody I know, dude. Which, to be fair, I don't know that many people playing it, but like Wazy and Rushki and like Wazy and Rushki are both like similar for progress to me. Moon's a bit before that. Considering posting clips of some of the cooler boss fight encounters, I binged it pretty hard. Good. Could do that. Or you could make like a super like baity YouTube video and be like, was Silksong really worth 7 years of hype? And then do like a really long-winded conversation about it, and then the answer is still yes at the end. What the fuck? I've never done that before. I actually thought about compiling my thoughts on Silksong, but like, nah. Fair enough. You could if you wanted to do that. I mean, it would be a little bit easier if you didn't want to like just record yourself do that. You could talk about it on stream and then edit it down. But that's fair if you didn't want to. Without spoiling anything, do you know, like, are you able to tell how close you are to the true ending? Is it like a lot of work after you beat it normally? No, not really. It is a lot of work. Okay. So once you finish Silksong, are you back to Dragon's Dogma, or what else are you planning on streaming? I already got that one, damn it. Gonna farm rosaries off stream. I feel like the way that it's laid out, at least so far, I haven't felt like I needed to farm rosaries yet. Like, as long as I'm getting my silk every time I die, and like going through the areas, it feels like I'm getting getting it pretty decent amount. Who's gonna be Smiley? Okay. Alright, George. Bugstock. Oh, hell no. Why does this look so easy to fall all the way down? Done for now. I'm back at the start of Bug. Oh, George. Oh yeah, you did tell me you were planning on doing Symphony of the Night. I hope you enjoy that. You're getting on Hollow Knight? Alright, good luck. Oh. Really excited for Symphony of the Night. I'm really excited for you to finish Celeste too, Rushki. Not Celeste 2, the sequel, but Celeste as well. Celeste. Jesus, I can't talk. Lexi, welcome back. How was the nap? That you will see it in the victim. Who's gonna be? It was a good nap. Let's go. Gonna fuck. Inspired by Ruru, so I think about edit and cut up my Silksong player through for YouTube. Hell yeah. I say you should do it. You planning on streaming today before Patch gets home, Lexi? Sad that a lot of my friends into Silksong couldn't watch. Yeah, I mean that's how it goes, right? You either decide to wait to play it and you have to withstand voluntarily keeping yourself from playing the game until all of the people you know that want to play it, or you just stream it and you know that they're not going to be able to watch, so it's whatever. Way too drained today. Work has been rough this week. Well, I hope you have a relaxing rest of your day and you feel rejuvenated and you can just chill and be chill. What's your song of the day for today, Lexi? Oh yeah, Lexi, didn't the new 21 Pilots song drop? Like a music video and everything for it? Why did I jump? Did it? I mean, I don't know if it's new as in like this week new, but I remember seeing one. Hold up. Also banger. Oh wait, I Am Torchbearer. I don't know what that is, but that came out yesterday. But yeah, drum show 3 weeks ago. I don't know if that's new enough for you to consider that new. All I need is chillness, chillness, yeah. Wishing you all the chillness. Oops, I walked off. You beat the first boss of Hollow Knight, right, George? Yeah. Good job. I feel like he's kind of tough for new people when they're getting used to the controls and everything. Once you get through the game and go and fight him again, though, it seems they do a good job of scaling the difficulty in bosses from the beginning of the game to the end. Mother flipper. Damn. Just started a new one. Nice. That's probably how you should do it when you haven't played it in a bit. Silksong, the hardest bosses are the lame ones. Still to this day. There hasn't been a boss harder than Savage Beastfly, at least for me. Phantom I beat second try. Oh, dude. I insta-killed, you know the Weaver Nest with the double moss mothers in it? With the traps, I insta-killed one of them before the other one even came out. The traps are kinda goated. I had to go and kept dying to them. Which tools are you using right now, Rishiki? Oh, come on. First, she's got some shit. Here, hold up. Let's see if I can... I don't know why I didn't just do this earlier. I had it pulled up. was it? Hold up. I'm clipping it so I can show you. Alright. It's saving clip 99%. So, any second now. Oh, Rushki, I just asked which tools you were using in Silksong. I don't know if you know, but I was talking about streaming Outlast when I do my face cam stream. Ooh. Pretty much all of the horror games are gonna be peak with the face cam stream. Bleebrew, that's the only tool you have right now? Here you go, dude. Check out that clip. It's pretty hype. Not have, but that's what I'm using. Well, other ones you have if you can remember. If not, it's not a big deal. Also got the OG pin you get and the spear that goes a much shorter distance and has a severe. Oh, the long pin or whatever. The one that the pawn hunters use or whatever. The heavy pin, yeah. That's like the that's pretty much just the axe from Castlevania. Except it doesn't go as high, it only goes forward. God damn it. But yeah, I wasn't sure if trap damage, like, if you laid multiple traps on each other, I wasn't sure if they would stack damage, but they definitely do. Wazy was like, yeah, I came in just in time to see that. He was not supposed to die that fast. At first I was like, oh, maybe since there's two of them, the first one that comes out just has less health than the other one. But no. I really like the polyp pouch. I feel like it's pretty strong. Also the like barbed wire bracelet or whatever it's called, I feel like that would also be really good, but you gotta be good to use it. Alright, let's stop going back down to the bog. How about that? Why did I say anything? Get me out of here. Don't want to be here anymore. Alright, get me out of this hellscape. Why did I do that? All I had to do is hold jump. Oops. Whoops. God damn it. Alright. Thank you for the posture, Ushki. I definitely needed that. And the hydrate. And the stretch. You're gonna be broke if you keep spending your channel points like that. That was quite a hefty price to pay. Stretch. Your 134k won't have you covered if I up the price of stretch to 134k. Now will it? Do you ever think of that? Bet you didn't. What does it do? Air out your grievances. Every time you're like, dude, are you planning on streaming today? You say no, and then you change your mind. Yeah, I caught on to that one. You're not fooling me anymore with that. I'm done. I just done a giant loop. It's okay. Eventually you'll get a map, and then you won't do giant loops anymore. You just gotta find Cornifer. He's out there somewhere. I'm back on Jump King. Alright. Why is this slippy? I don't like that this is slippy. Also, wait! New area! Oh. Oh. Sad. Sad area. Oh. Got the map, I just can't see where I am on it. Oh yeah, you gotta get the compass. Or just pay attention to where you're going on it. He plants the seed, and I'm like, maybe I could manage to stream. Well, don't end up like forcing yourself if you don't. If there's anything that would prevent you from doing it, don't force yourself to. You don't want to, or there's other things you could be doing, or whatever. Shit. Where do I get that? Either the guy that sold you the map sells it, or the girl in Dirtmouth, I think. I can't remember. It's been ages since I played that for the first time. It hasn't been that long, but it's been like 2 or 3 years. Which is pretty much ages, especially to me. Shit. Yeah, Cornifer's wife should be in like the main hub area. Where like Shio is. If you've talked to him yet. And like the bench. Is that an actual harp, or is it a harpsichord? I think it's a harpsichord, right? Either way, I like how it sounds. Harpsichord, yeah, okay. The notes aren't sustained. Ooh, okay. I got you. I mean, I tried to make it back. Here we go. We back to Bugtown. We back to Bugtown. Bugstock. We out of Bugtown. We back to Bugtown. Fuck. We out of Bugtown. Be back to Bugtown. Fuck, we out of Bugtown. We back to Mold Town. Love that Silksong used the harp as the root instrument. I'm gonna have a lot of fun going through the soundtrack. I feel like I haven't been paying enough attention to the music. Like I haven't been completely ignoring it, but I don't think if you just played the music by itself that I would be able to like point out which area is which yet. And like some of the boss fights, like some of the ones that I've beaten a little bit quicker, I could not describe the fight themes to you either. I wish the Hollow Knight soundtrack fit into my playlist. I had the whole soundtrack in the playlist at one point, but I don't know, it's kind of hard to... It kind of deserves to be in its own playlist, because it's kind of its own vibe, if that makes sense. One track in particular that I feel stands out, kind of like City of Tears. I think probably my two favorite tracks from Hollow Knight would have to be Dirtmouth and just like Grimm's themes. Rushki heard the one I'm talking about? Okay. Maybe I'll be able to, now that you've said that, maybe I'll come across and be like, oh, that's probably the one Duke was talking about. Grimm's themes, yeah. Grimm's themes are great. Mantis Lords is also really good. Hornet's theme's really good. Dung Defender has a surprisingly good theme. Sealed Vessel and Radiance. Those are both pretty solid, yeah. Green Path is also a really good theme in my opinion. Shit. Queen's Gardens is slept on. White Palace is amazing too. The whole soundtrack is goated for sure. There's only a few songs that aren't like top tier. I'm glad there's more NPCs in Silksong as well. I feel like there's not that many in Hollow Knight. And a lot of the ones, like a lot of the interesting characters that they have in Hollow Knight are dead in the graveyard. In like the dream area. It's nice to come across a lot of interesting critters. And just like that, we're back to Bugtown. And just like that, we're out of Bugtown. Silksong's world and the way it feels reminds me of Dark Souls 2. Maybe it's the pacing. In what way does it make you feel like Dark Souls 2? Writing is engraved on the stone. Stone was erected by Wilhelm of Wisteria. A babe has chosen me. She came to me in a vision. Her message follows, that her voice may be remembered. Wilhelm, please hear my voice. I am held captive at the top by evil demons. You must rescue me. And then I can barely keep going without your warmth, Wilhelm. I must leave now. Please rescue me. The world somehow feels more populated, but also more empty at the same time. Like, there are more NPCs, but some segments of the game you feel truly isolated. Yeah, I could see that. With, like, the mist and stuff like that. I don't think that's a crazy take at all. Out of Bugtown. Back in Bugtown. Also, holy shit, this Bugtown's theme? Let's just sit here and bask in this for a second. I like that there's a lot more music in New Game Plus and DLC. Shit. Shut up. We're out of Bugtown. I have 3 fragments. I don't know what 2 I'm missing. Is it just the 2 that she stands on? You're back at the start of Bogtown. You got this, George. I believe in you. It's 1 left. Oh, there's only 4? I don't know why I thought there was 5. Wonder where the 4th one that I haven't got is, though. I'll let you figure it out. Well, there's no way to, besides just remembering, there's no way to tell which ones I've got and which I haven't, since they're all invisible. Unless you know for a fact you've seen me go past one of them, not pick it up. I'm trying to land on that so I can see if I got that one. I have? Okay. You can tell me, I'm not too worried about the ghost fragments. It's just for like an achievement and probably some extra dialogue or something. Near the end, okay. Second to last screen, okay. We may make it back there within the next hour. company coming over later, but I'll definitely be lurking. What up, COD the mobile? Welcome in, how you doing? What is up? We just chilling. Going through Ghost of the Babe right now. Trying to, we're making our way back to Bug area. We've mostly just been yapping. But, how are you doing? My PP is the 3rd screen of Bug stock. The one with the, like the stone tablet on it. Oops. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? But, really quick, we were gonna grab the last ghost fragment, because I have 3 of them. Oh my god. I swear, I just go into autopilot mode and just completely forget how to play the game. See? What the hell was that? I've done that jump how many times before? I mess it up now. For literally no reason. Damn it. I'm assuming you've played through this before, COD? You're gonna dip for now? Alright, thanks for hanging, George. I'll catch you later. If not later today, then tomorrow. I hope you have a good rest of your day, though. Or night. It's pretty late for you, isn't it? Like 8? You done all of it? Nice. Yay. Hey, thank you for the follow, COD. Already? You decided I deserve it. I appreciate that. We swap between Jump King and Silk Song every day. So tomorrow we'll be on Silk Song, and then the day after that we'll be back on Jump King. Oops. Okay, I need to stop throwing. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep overshotting that. I usually don't. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay. Ah, shit. Whoopsie. Whoops. Give me back the bug stock. I got a bug and a bird to catch. A fly to be precise. Whoops. Fuck. I don't want to be up here. I jumped up too high on the steps. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, wait, I think I know where it is, actually. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I don't know why I didn't pick it up before. Alright, I guess we go deliver these to him. Found 4 fragments of Ghost Lady, my wife. I need them very much. Thank you. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a date waiting. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take my shoes. Yellow shoes. Sleek yellow shoes. Quality like this cannot be bought. Do they do anything? Are they like J's? They kind of look like J's. I'm gonna crease them. The yellow shoes with the green hat. I don't know, maybe you just don't know fashion, Rishki. With the red cape too, and the blue hat. Or like a walking rainbow. Jumping rainbow, yeah. That was right there, and thank you for the the layup. I definitely missed that one. Knowing fashion is the wheelhouse of my people. Maybe you're the ugly duckling. You ever think about that? You're the black sheep. Fuck. Because if you really knew fashion, you'd be all over this. This would be your daily fit. Every day of my life since I was 12. Yeah, but I mean in the sense of like not knowing fashion, not your actual appearance. This is what all the kids are wearing. Get with the times. Fashion consists of black t-shirt with brown or navy chinos. Or if I'm feeling extra edgy, white t-shirt. Oh my god, you wouldn't. You wouldn't dare. Thankfully, I feel like this jump isn't too bad. If you don't know what you have to do, it's bad, but you know what to do. Back in bug stock. What up, bugs? Shit. Back out of bug stock. You got held for sexuality, sex, or gender. Sorry, dude. I have to ban you. Goodbye. Sending you to the shadow realm now. I still know a few people that say that, like, unironically, they say, like, that's so gay when talking about, like, when something just is, like, dumb. It's like, how old are you? I say it unironically all the time to my other gay friends. I mean, that's different. I know some people who, like, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, oh, the price of eggs went up. That's so gay. Like, where not only would it not make any sense to say it there, but also it just makes you look kind of dumb. And I'm back down to the bog. Thanks for the shoes, bucko. Is that guy supposed to be Wilhelm, or is that somebody else? The first half of that level is definitely harder than the second half, I feel like. Why did I? Oh, I walked off. I walked off again. I think it'd be kind of nice if the audio didn't restart every time you left and came back into an area. And like it was just like playing on loop all the time, but it would still be at, like it would be at a different spot every time you entered. I guess it wouldn't really work for like a song and like an entrance to an area, but after you've like left and entered an area multiple times. What am I doing? Kind of throws it off a little bit. Cole 6, what up? Cole 6 in the house. How you doing, Cole 6? Not to be confused with Cole 7. Or Coltrane, Years of War. I wanna read that, but also whatever. Fuck it. Writing is engraved in the stone. Stone erected by Thomas of Tawny, heed my message. I admire the courage of heroes trying to save the babe. But for her savior, the babe has chosen me, Thomas of Tawny. To all weaklings who should take this dangerous mission upon yourselves, I say, do not. Only I am guarded by her spirit. I have seen it. I will make sure I arrive safely. I alone, chosen by her ethereal call, can accomplish this monumental task. Seems like, she's kind of picked several people to do it. And by several, I mean every damn person in existence. The babe seems sort of manipulative, yeah. But I'm not the only one to pick up on that. I'm not sure what to think about it. I could take it at face value and think that it is actually a babe that's trapped by demons who have taken her hostage. Or there's something more sinister going on. Maybe it's just demons using a fake babe to lure in people to kill them or eat them. Not sure. Anglerfish lure so the demons can wipe out the warriors and knights. Something like that, it seems like. But we only know once we actually make it up there and find out for ourselves. And be the first to do it. Shoot. There we go. Ah, shoot. There we go. I undershot it. Honestly, as much as this bug stock place is trying to be like, it's so gross and decrepit, like, I kind of fuck with the vibe. I like the music. The mold place, I don't know, it's kind of cool, but kind of nasty. The bug place is just kind of... chill. You know what I literally just now realized that I'm kind of sad about? We have no George jump for this playthrough. Alright, where am I dropping? Long jump. Am I going to the right? Okay, scared the bird. That was goal number 1. I gotta scare the fly too. Oh! That's close. Damn it. Brewski. Being someone that has played music for a decent bit of your life, do you have like perfect or relative pitch at all, or do you just have to read charts? I guess those are kind of two things entirely. Being able to sight read a chart and being able to like play something by ear are kind of two different things. Those are definitely two different questions in and of themselves. Goodbye. I'm going to sleep. Shit, I overshot it. Do not have perfect pitch or the ability to instantly play something by ear, but I used to be pretty good at. I used to be a pretty good sight reader. I don't have much call to read music these days, but I imagine at least for vocals that ability hasn't gone too far. Gotcha. So, have you, or are you able to like compose original pieces of music? I imagine if you've played for 5 years, then you probably have before, right? Actually, you probably played for more than 5 years. It was like 5 years mandatory by your parents, right? There we go. Shit. Shitty fuck balls. All told, I was in concert music lessons of some kind for about 6 to 22, but no, I'm not a composer. That's a special skill set. Be able to hear all of that and transcribe it. Simply don't have the musical imagination. Yeah, I would say music is pretty similar to art in that way then. Because like, there's one thing to be able to like look at a music chart and play what you see, and it's a completely different thing to be able to compose like your own piece of music without a reference, which is pretty similar to art in the sense that like I can look at an image and do a decent job of copying what I see, but it's a whole different ballpark to draw from imagination, especially original ideas from imagination. You went back down? Are you serious? Piece of shit. What is this fly's deal? I'm fine. Oops. I actually accidentally hit the trigger that time. Did you ever... That's another interesting question, Rushki. Did you ever have the, like, goals or dreams of being, like, a professional musician? And either, like, playing for big bands or composing? Or was that never really something you, thought about. That was very close. Once upon a time when I was in music school, it was for vocal performance for opera. Oh, okay. I see. Ultimately performing for people is hell on my introverted self. Totally fair. I've only done that, like, back in elementary school when they had you do, like, sing Christmas songs. In, like, I don't know if every elementary school does this, but I remember back in elementary school they made us, like, learn Christmas songs and sing them in, like, an actual auditorium. Yeah, like a Christmas concert. I only barely remember that. I can't remember how I felt. I can't remember if I was, like, terrified or... I remember feeling nervous, I think, but I don't know if it was like it might have been easier for me than if I were to do something like that now. I probably didn't really understand the scale of it, and there probably wasn't that many people there. Just like a bunch of parents and teachers. It's crazy to think that, I don't know, I always think about shit like this, where, like, it's weird to think that, like, other people than me exist, and, like, people completely detached from my life are living their own lives and literally don't know me at all and have nothing to do with me, and they just, like, exist. Like, if you see a plane going by, there's like 100 people in that plane at least that all got their own stuff going on, all have their own problems and whatnot. But on top of all that, it's weird to think that when I was, like, performing in a Christmas concert in elementary school, you were out there doing something, whatever it was. That's so, I don't know why that's so interesting to think about. No, I overshot it. Oh my god, and it's back down to the bottom of the bog. The exact same thing. I hope Severance doesn't take too long for the third season to come out. I kind of forgot about it, and then I was thinking about good shows the other day, and I remembered it, and I was like, damn. I have to wait. My J's are getting ruined in this fucking bog, bruh. They're gonna be so nasty when I get out of here. Oh, covered in mud. I'm gonna need that one guy that cleans shoes on like Instagram and TikTok, and he's like, and when you see that phone, I am in the zone, or whatever. I don't know if that's like a really niche thing that only I have seen, or if anybody would get that reference. What the hell am I doing? Not ringing any bells. I mean, it's just a guy on like Instagram and TikTok that he takes like shoes that are in really bad condition, and he's like, I think he's just promoting a product, but he's like, he cleans it and like scrubs it up and makes it like brand new looking. I haven't seen him in a while, but I don't know, I randomly thought about him. Love those kinds of videos, or someone restoring an old rusted piece of kitchen equipment or something. Yeah, I agree. I used to like the videos of people cleaning like muddy rugs until I realized that a lot of them, they probably make the rug dirty on purpose first just so they could clean it for a video. That also turned, yeah, had the same. I wanted to be authentic, yeah. Not just somebody taking a new rug and dirtying it to clean it again. Has to actually be someone like, yeah, I've always had this old rusty ass cast iron skillet that's been sitting in my pantry for ages, so let's de-rust it and make it brand new. Alright, it doesn't take too long to get through all of the bog and all of Molding Manor when I don't fall. But I would like to not have to go back through them. Ah, shoot. What are you doing, Fly? Shoot fly, don't bother me. Shoot fly, don't bother me. What are you doing? Where are you going? Stop! Do you do anything? Am I wasting my time? I wanna know. Are you real? Are you just here to distract me? Oh. Because it's working. That's the case. Okay, I'll shut up. Not for long, apparently. Should immediately start again. That was a thing I used to do a lot when I was younger. I would just always be making noises and singing songs, and I remember very specifically, like when I was younger, I would always be making noises. My mom would be like, "Isaiah, stop." But I think a lot of kids are like that, but I used to be like super like that. That's continued to present day. I talk to myself constantly too, yeah. Shit. It's so funny because I can like distinctly remember that feeling of like how it feels when somebody tells you to stop and then a second goes by and you forget that they told you to stop and you start again. They tell you to stop and you're like, oh yeah, you did just tell me to stop. It's so funny. I wish when I got this dude's shoes, he just shut up. Or he like used the ghost fragments and ascended into a higher realm or something. Shit. Back down to the bog. Back out of the bog. Why is that a UK like European thing? Why is molding spelled with a U? But when this dude was talking about laying in the mold, when I first showed up to him and he was talking about how the longer he lays in it, the more comfortable he gets, it was spelled with just an O, not a U. So maybe that says something about the nationality of this here pink freak. It is a European thing. It's interesting to know like the etymology about stuff like that, words losing and gaining letters. Because I think the majority of the words that are like that like are missing a letter in the American version is just for like ease of spelling and typing things faster, writing things faster. And then things like gray and gray being E and AY are because I think a lot of those are like somebody misspelling it in like the newspaper and then it catches on and stuff like that. It's really interesting. No! I got too ahead of myself. Oh my god. How many times can I overshoot this in a row? Lexi never Lexi never told me her song of the day. The Flip. She also never told me if that 21 Pilots song was something she's heard or not. Oh, brother. We are living our lives. Abound with so much information. Now we got Rayman music. It definitely did have some bangers. I would agree with that. Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it on here. I ended up going back and getting the rest of the achievements on Rayman Legends, and one of them is to get 1 million lums. And I looked it up And the fastest way to do that would be to do the weekly and daily challenges every time they reset. And I did talk about it, okay. I definitely would not have done it legitly if there was no way to do it unlegitly. First 10 things for you to watch on the list. Ooh, hell yeah. I'm surprised you actually wrote it down on a notepad. I expected you to just type it up and send it to me. I write everything down physically. W. That's a good trait to have, I feel like. That being said, how do you feel about the death of physical media? Did you say you're a fan? He'll type it up before. You can send me a picture too of the notepad if you wanted to. Oh, also, it's so crazy that the Romeo and Juliet movie you have is on there, because like shortly after you sent me that, without like telling anybody about it, my mom, me and my mom, or it was when we were going swimming. We were in the car and she was like, "Oh, have you watched the Romeo and Juliet movie?" And I was like, "No, I don't think so." And she was like, "Oh, the soundtrack for that movie is really good. I've been listening to it. I forgot about it for a while, but something reminded me of it." And she just randomly thought about it around the same time that you had that on your list and sent it to me. That the physical media is concerning because it makes it so much easier for media to become lost media. Yeah. And it also, on top of that, makes it infinitely easier for if something becomes banned or recalled or wrongfully taken from you, for you to just not have it, even if you spent money on it. The soundtrack is a banger. Nice. Banger alert! Speaking of bangers, this is such a good song. The song gives me Silent Hill vibes, and it's not even from a horror game. Oh my fucking god. I can't make it back to Bugtown. Anyways. I was feeling in my pocket and I don't feel my house key. I don't remember. I don't know where it is. It might be in my bed. Or it fell out of my pocket earlier when I went to put my hair up. Gotta follow my rainbow. I said only one way to find out. Have you played through any of the Sonic games, Rishki? Fuck. Set me free, fresh me free from the sleep. I'll make it through from here. Follow me. Only the one that was on the Sega Genesis, because my older brothers had one. Gotcha. Yeah, we did not have a Sega Genesis. We had a normal Nintendo at one point. 'Cause I remember the first game, one of the first games I ever played was like the Duck Hunt Super Mario combined thing. But I also remember playing Sonic and Knuckles on the original Xbox. I'll make it through. Follow me. Oh, I overshot it. I feel like the bog is a long first area. Why did I do that? But it probably only feels that way because of the slow motion. Okay, we're good. Shit. I do that just over and over again? Oh, brother. Get me out of this fuck-ass bug. Holy shit. Either overshot it or severely undershot it. Are you kidding me? Undershot it. God damn it. I hate that that's a guarantee fall to the bottom. Mother flipper. And Oh my. I am in eternal damnation. This is not the only song where they sing Papaya like that. This is a song from Katamari Damacy. There's a song from Final Fantasy XIV Online where they sing Papaya like that. Welcome back, Rushki. You've not missed much. We are stuck in the bog. And now I know why. It's because you weren't here. Nah, I'm just kidding. Also, you don't need to apologize about being gone. Failed my duty as stream attendee. No, it's a skill issue. Have you heard of the anime Welcome to the NHK, Rushki? I've not. Basically, do you know what a NEET is? Like N-E-A-T, a NEET? When talking about a person. I guess like a shut-in. Basically the premise of the show is there's a guy who is a shut-in. He's what they call a hikikomori, where he just never leaves his house, he never talks to anybody, and he is like super conspiracy theory, and he thinks he's always like paranoid about everything. And the premise of the show is that there's a woman who is having meetings with him to try to get him to turn back to normal, because he wasn't always like that. I feel like it's the description of me describing it does not sound as interesting as it actually is. I thought it was pretty good. Some bizarre anime premises, and I love them. Yeah, there's some pretty wacky ones. Get me out of the bog. Are you serious? That not land me there. Damn it. Oops. There we go. Oh my god. First shot it. Get me up there. Thank you. We never making it out of the bog. Even though I blitzed through this area in less than a half an hour the first time around. I want to listen to something else. This works. Oh, that's funny, Rishki. Maybe you'd like that anime then. Even though it's not like, at least I don't remember. I don't think it's like an official organization. I think it's just a lady helping him out, but I don't remember the exact premise of the show. It's been a bit since I watched it. Imagine that was the entire playthrough. I didn't say a word except for "we" every time I jumped. That would get old quickly. The all we run, yeah. Nobody's ever done that challenge run yet. Or like that, and then every time I fall, I have to go, "Aww." Yeah. As soon as I said "aw," I was like, wait, I could have just said "woo," and it would have been perfect. I'm glad our minds both went to the same spot. Good old Esquier. The goat. I hope Wazy ends up finishing that game. He's pretty damn close. But every time I turn around, he's starting a new game, so we'll see. Possible for me to hear the word "we" and not think of him now. Speaking of. Ba-doo-doo. The best music disc. The best Minecraft music disc is playing. Okay. Not following the fly anymore. Fuck the fly. Saw the cutest piece of art today that Sandfall made for Team Cherry, congratulating them on the release of Silksong, Torna, and Mael sitting on a swing talking to SK and Sherma in the background. It says, congratulations Team Cherry for all the weavers who come after Sandfall team. Oh my god, I have to see this now. Oh my god, I found it. But it's a really poor screenshot of it. Where's the actual tweet? Oh my god. That is peak. Oh, and Mael's got Ornet's cloak. Ornet as the expedition band. Just sitting on a bench. That's awesome. For the weavers who come after. Hell yeah. W. Peak recognized peak. Oh shit, I wasn't reading. There's more recent engraving underneath. Babe X Thomas of Tawny. Fuck. This one. Poem is engraved in the stone. Light on the land, her grief no bound had. Her ghost for its hero yearned. World dried to sand, drained by her hand. The will to live it forgot. Until comes a day of fortune and flame. New king her blessing earns. This is a shite poem. Where's this? Was open. But yes, that is adorable. Also, I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you, Rushki. Oh my god. I got the post P nerf, bruh. Why does this always happen? Alrighty. I'm honestly surprised that I feel like you're being a little bit selective about your list of movies that you wanted me to watch, because I kind of imagined that it would be easy to be like, well, he hasn't watched this, he needs to watch this. Oh, he has to watch this. This one's a no-brainer. How has he not watched this yet? Definitely get him to watch that. That's big. Trying to cherry pick from a wide world of cinema is a chore. Okay, I guess that's fair. I mean, you could make the list as big as you want it. It's not like I have like a certain amount of time that I have to watch all the movies or anything, so the list ends up being like 20 or 30 movies long. Or even more than that. The more the merrier, I say. Must-watch movies I don't actually think are must-watches. Well, I mean, even if it's just like, well, I personally like this movie and I can't tell you why. Like I said, more the merrier. Also, we're back in the bog. Let's go. My favorite area in the game. Oh yeah, I was gonna make sure I had a alarm set when I need to get my brother from school. There you go. And also, don't be afraid to put like full like trilogies or stuff like that. Like if there's like more like multiple movies in one IP that, or even all of them. Like let's say I hadn't watched Lord of the Rings it'd kind of be a crime to not have Lord of the Rings on there in all 3 of the movies, so it doesn't have to be like just singular movies that are isolated. Nice. I think this is also Rayman. Review viewing lack for the really popular ones. Trying to get the 2nd tier popular ones in there and a bunch of my faves. Well, I mean, you could keep like the, like, for instance, like Dune. You could put those on there. Even if you think like, yeah, he'll probably watch that without me telling him. Or like, Sinners. Or older ones. Put them all on there, I'd say. I know, this is Mario Kart. Hey, what up, Lair Bear? Welcome in.
Hi.
Hi. Did you end up finishing stream? How was the rest of it? Finished up with the Wookiees and defeated an Inquisitor. Let's go. Hell yeah. Wookiees. Wookiees? Wookiees? Well, I hope everything went well. I think you said that it's not your first playthrough of the game, but how are you liking it compared to your first playthrough? Oh, why did I walk off? I think this dude's actually just gonna go between... Yeah, I don't think he actually does anything. At least I hope not. Shit. Playing it on hard difficulty and enjoying the challenge for the most part. Nice. W. It's good to hear. Fallen Order's the first one, right? That's not the sequel yet? can't remember. I always get them mixed up. I can never remember which is which, even though I've played the first one. It is the first one? Okay. Aw, shit. Yeah, I think that guy's just there to annoy me. I don't think he actually does anything. Aw, shit. Boom. 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 Did you end up beating Stray, Lair Bear? Or did you put it on pause, or are you dropping it? What's the deal with that? Beat it, it's a pretty short game. Oh, nice. What'd you think of that the second time around? I really liked Stray when I played it around when it first came out. Did it in 2 streams? Oh, really? Damn. I guess it's shorter than I remember it being. Just as good as I remember it. I enjoyed it a lot. The ending is really good. The atmosphere and the music and the level design is all really good. The graphics, obviously. Thought it was pretty solid. I wonder if that studio is making any other games. I don't think I've heard anything from them since pretty much since that came out. Be cool what they decide to do next. As one of the best main menus. I don't remember that particularly being something I remember liking about it, but I'll take your word for it. Like, it wasn't something that I disliked, but it wasn't something I noticed as being like, wow, that's top notch. Unless you mean the theme. But if you mean like the main menu as a whole, yeah, I don't really remember it. I'm such a fool. I can't full jump that. Wow, I almost overshot that and just fell down to bog again. Dude, my god. Shit. I wish there was more horror aspects in Star Wars. I think that would have the potential to be one of the coolest parts of it if they decided to go like a horror route with either the movies or the games. There's plenty of it in the lore. I don't know enough about the lore. Truly horrifying shit. I know there's like books and stuff. I had one a while back, but I don't know if I ever read it fully. I've never absorbed any of the lore outside of just the movies. They kind of had for a little bit in whichever episode Luke has to crawl in the monster. Or his horse to avoid the monster, I mean. Some in Ahsoka as well. I haven't watched that. I don't really watch the new age Star Wars stuff because I wasn't really a fan of the new trilogy. I only watched the first one, the first Kylo Ren movie, The Last Jedi, or is that the first one? But I haven't watched, I don't think, yeah, I've not watched any of the shows. I never got into it enough for me to like dive into like the Clone Wars or any of that. Andor, Ahsoka, and Obi-Wan are all amazing. I'm gonna have to watch them. Death Troopers were originally supposed to be reanimated stormtroopers from a zombie type virus. That would be cool. I don't think I remember liking Rogue One. I also watched that around when it came out, so I don't remember it that much. I remember thinking it was pretty cool. I remember being pretty surprised when Darth Vader shows up at the end of it and it's like the beginning of the first movie. The best Star Wars movie, and I'll always stand 10 toes down on that. I remember people didn't really like the Han Solo one, right? If you liked Rogue One, you'd like Andor? Okay. I'm gonna have to get into Star Wars, and I'm gonna have to rewatch the movies and get into the shows and stuff like that, because I never watched like the Clone Wars, or I think there's another animated show or two. And I know they're supposed to be pretty good. I thought it was mid as fuck. Damn. Andor is fucking amazing, and the fact that Genevieve O'Reilly didn't even get an Emmy nomination is a goddamn travesty. Damn. I have never really watched like the Oscars or the Emmys or the Golden Globe or the Grammys or any of those. I don't even really watch the Game Awards. I watched part of last year's Game Awards because the Night Rain trailer dropped for him, or during it. Shit. There you go, Rushki. You can put all of the Star Wars movies and all of the Star Wars show on the list. Boom. They're already on there. That'd mean Oscar continuing bias against sci-fi productions for acting credits. Damn. I know there was, like, wasn't last year's Oscar a movie that, like, nobody really liked, got nominated for a bunch of awards, and people were mad that it took spots from other movies. I'm trying to remember what the movie was, but I remember seeing people mad about that. The weird musical one. Shit, what was it called? Why can't I remember? Might have to look up the that nobody saw. Might have to look up the Oscar nominations. Emilia Perez. Yeah, that's the one. I remember seeing so many people be like, nobody watched this movie, why the fuck is it nominated for anything? Maybe it's Peak. Maybe people were missing out on Peak. Shit. Nominated for everything, yeah. Best Picture? I don't know exactly what it got nominated for, but I'm talking about Emilia Perez. And how I just remember everybody being pissed that it got nominated for stuff when nobody really liked it or watched it in the first place. "25 pieces of media long, let's go. More! More! Where is this list? Only Rushki knows. Yeah, I guess you could post that publicly for other people. You could, like, make a trailer for it and then have, like, a release date for it. Rushki's must-watch media list. Coming out. The theaters near you. Just in case anybody else was curious. Oops. Shit. Shit. Give me back to Bug Town. I want to talk with the bugs. I just want to shake their hands. I want to have a conversation with them. That's it. So, Rushki, you fought Morwing, right? No. No. Oh. Why did I not full jump that? Refilling my water upstairs. Yes, I did. Another boss fight I ended with a single mask left. I think me, you, and Doob are the only people that fought Morwing. I think Wazy missed it. I don't know if Moose did. I know my cousin Slurpee did. Another streamer I watched named Calicor missed it. Which means surely there probably is going to be some sort of god home or something type thing. So that people that didn't get to fight Morwing get to fight him, I guess. Probably, right? I would assume so. Unless he shows up somewhere else later on. And like, since we already beat him, he won't be there for us, but he'll be there for other people. I don't know. I didn't find the 5th play until well after. Yeah, either I missed one in like the under area, or there's a way to get to the one in Greymore way earlier than I did. Like before you even get over to where Morwing is. But I feel like there's one in that I missed down below. Because I don't see how it's even possible to get the one in Greymore before fighting Morwing. That kind of seems like the intentional, or the, actually maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's like a, maybe Morwing's there is like a block. Be like, yo, you don't have all the fleas. Go back and find the last flea if you don't want to fight this boss. Because there's more than just the 5 that they want you to get, or however many is in that quest. Oops. Shit. Well past Morwing, what I finally found the last one. The first part of Mushka's quest, yeah. If you found the one that I'm thinking of, he was like locked up in like the silk factory, I think. Oops. Trying to do this off the top of my head, so bear with me. Acolyte Episode 1, Episode 2, Clone Wars, Episode 3, Bad Batch, Solo Kenobi, Rebels and/or Rogue One, Episode 4 through 6, Mando, Book of Boba Fett, Ahsoka, Skeleton Crew, Resistance, Episode 7 through 9. Now that we're totally off the Star Wars subject. Worst to best or best to worst? Timeline. Yeah, it's worst to best. So if you want to watch it in chronological order, that's how you watch it. I feel like normally with that type of thing, I usually like to experience it in release order rather than like the perfect chronological order. Because then it's like, normally things get better with time, so I'm going to be starting out with the worst quality stuff and going to the better quality stuff. And then also like, it's kind of how they were made, so like I'm experiencing it how people would experience it when they were made. But thank you for putting that together. Was Acolyte another one of those ones that people didn't like? I can't remember if I heard good or bad things about Acolyte. And also, doesn't Mandalorian get bad? I heard that as the Mandalorian went on, people didn't like it as much. I never actually watched it. Hate to shit on Acolyte because Lee Jung-jae learned English specifically for the role. Season 3 of Mando is meh. Okay. Shit. God damn it. But you didn't like Acolyte that much? That kinda sucks though. Oh my god. I'm going to destroy my setup by the end of the stream because we keep falling back down to the bottom. Had a lot of potential, but it wasn't well executed. Okay, that blows. It kind of sucks that that's kind of the way that a lot of things go these days, is when like the longer they go on, they're just bound to have like a stinker entry. Like with the new trilogy, or like the end of Game of Thrones, or depending on who you are, the new COD games, or stuff like that, or the Marvel shows and movies. I think they tried to bring in Star Power to prop it up. I don't know what that is. Star Power? Oh, big name actor. See, because it's Star Wars, I thought that was like something in. I thought that was like a new ability or something in Star Wars that they used. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, what the hell is that? Star Power? I've never even heard of that. That's funny. That makes more sense though. I don't know why Hollywood seems to think that like as long as they just put some actors that have been in popular things that everybody will go to see or go watch whatever they want. And it's definitely not a new thing. Like if you look at like Over the Hedge or like Shark Tale, like they've definitely always done that, but like with the Mario movie, making like Chris Pratt and Charlie Day and Keegan-Michael Key and Seth Rogen and Jack Black, all like the main cast. It's just wild. Which, granted, the Mario movie was still a decent movie, so it still did well. But that makes it even worse because they are probably just gonna think that it did well because of the acting cast and just continue to do that. Oh, piece of shit. Don't want to go back down here. What do you not understand about that, Jump King? I want to stay up top. Stop putting me back down here. And same with like the Minecraft movie with Jack Black playing Steve. Even though nobody asked for the Minecraft movie. I don't know, I never watched it, so I don't know if it turned out okay or if it did well or anything. But like if people wanted a Minecraft movie, that was the last way they wanted it done. It's like normal people getting isekai'd into Minecraft world with Jack Black as Steve and fucking what's his name? Jason Momoa. That's not what it is. What's his name? Is that what it is? Momoa. That's what it is. Thank you. Jason Mimosa. Which is a drink, I believe. That was close enough. Jason Mimosa. Shit, I'm back down to the bar. God damn it. I don't think I've really seen Jason Momoa in anything. I never watched any of the Aquaman movies because they looked bad, and I also did not really like the other Snyderverse movies. But I've also just not seen him in anything else. That might be a little bit loud. Shit! I keep overshooting this jump. I need a setup for it or something. Holy shit. Maybe I can do like this. Ooh, wait. Might work. Did you see what that guy was talking about? He said, sometimes I think I can't just sit around while demons are torturing my wife. And I left before he finished. Before he finished what he said. Holy shit! Cal! Thank you so much for the raid, holy fuck! Welcome in, Terry. How was the rest of the stream? How was Silk Song? I'm so eepy. It was good, very fun times. What'd you end up getting done? Oh, you made it to the Savage Beast fly. I'm starting to realize that that's more of a universal experience than I at first expected it to be. I was like, when I was fighting him, I was like, wow, I'm probably the first person to get stuck on this boss. But as I talk to more and more people that have beat it, they're all like, yeah, no, fuck that guy, he was horrible. Did you end up beating him before you ended stream? He did? Let's go. Hell yeah. Good shit. Yeah, he has so much health, that combined with the fact that there's like a decent bit of RNG to the fight with whether he just keeps spamming the flying across attack or he spawns enemies a bunch of times, or even what enemies he spawns. Sometimes he doesn't spawn those big dudes that are invincible when they attack, and sometimes he does. Like, the whole fight is just insane. And they're not even nerfing it. They're nerfing two bosses that I don't think need nerfed, and not even nerfing the Savage Beast Fly, which is just interesting. I don't think it needs nerfed necessarily, but it's funny to me that they're nerfing two bosses that I don't think need nerfed while that boss exists. But I'm glad he got him killed and dead. Lost all his money he got because he couldn't figure out how the Beast Crest works. The Beast Crest is pretty much the worst crest in the game, in my opinion. It's cool at first, but the lifesteal, you can only heal 3 with it, and the pogo is horrible. The pogo fucking sucks. It's absolutely not viable for the parkour challenges at all. But if you don't, oh shit. If you don't know me, my name is Kasuruku1. I go by Cass. Oh, I think there's ads. Shoot. I didn't even try it with that. Oh, so with the Beast Crest, the pogo, you like, it has a slow startup and you like spin dash forward like Sonic, but you don't really go down with it. So it makes it, you like mostly go forward more than down. So it makes it hard to do the platforming where you have to hit things directly under you. I kind of love it so far, but I did have to switch off it for some platforming. Yeah, that's fair. I think I would have considered using it if you could lifesteal more than 3 masks with the heal. Because if you're going to be low when you use it, and it deactivates when you take damage. I don't know. Does not seem worth. Because most of the time when you activate it in the first place, you're going to be getting to a safe spot to activate it. So why not just heal with a different crest anyways? But that's fair. Welcome in somebody, by the way. Thanks for coming in with the raid. I got used to the Hunter crest, so I never changed. I changed to the Reaper one for... Oh, wait. I don't know if Cal's got the Reaper one yet. I'll wait until... make sure I'm not spoiling anything. But I did switch off to one of the ones that I got. But I wasn't a big fan of the base attack for it, so I ended up switching back to the default one like you did, Terry. Reaper's good for platforming. Yeah, the Pogo's much more forgiving with that one. But I kind of like how the default Pogo works and how it feels to do. It's satisfying. I've considered swapping to the Wanderer though. But if you need to raid and run Calicore, by all means. I gotta go open the door. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, yeah, thank you again, Cal, for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Why did the music stop? I would like to listen to music. Heard the Wanderer is like the best one, but I haven't used it. It has potential. I could see why people would say that. It only has like one downside that I could see. Chance to do triple damage? Oh, I don't know anything about that. The only downside that I could see was the range. Because it makes your attack range way shorter. Because it's supposed to be like the Hollow Knight, or the Knight's Nail from Hollow Knight. But you can attack super fast with it. And I didn't even consider until recently using the Flea Brew with it. That could be pretty cracked. If you go like Flea Brew with the Barbed Wire Bracelet on Wander, you might be able to rack up some serious damage. But getting used to the range would be the only thing. Shit. I don't want to go back down to the bog. No! Ooh. Got lucky. I'm always afraid to use anything that makes me take more damage, but I can totally see the Wanderer being used for like speedruns, yeah. And I definitely agree. I started using the Barbed Wire Bracelet when I got it, but I feel like it would be more effectively used when you're like on a boss and not like just using it normally to get through areas. Because of how hectic some of the areas are, you're kind of bound to take damage, and taking double damage is not great. But on bosses and like speedrunning and stuff, I could see that being pretty good. No, I haven't beaten the game yet. I just got to Act 2 yesterday. George, welcome back. We're back in the bog. But we made some progress on the bug land. How far into it are you, Terry? You beat it last night? Ooh. What are your... You think it's the best game ever made, pretty much? Or... What do you think? You got the boots? I did. I found the last, The last... fragment. It's a great game, but man, there's so much parkour. Are you not a fan of the parkour? I don't know, I feel like Hollow Knight and parkour kind of goes hand in hand. Shit. You're gonna hop on? Alright. Sounds good. We are gonna be ending somewhat soon. Not like immediately, but within the next half hour probably. Because I have to go pick up my brother from school. And then tomorrow we'll be back with more Silksong. Have you played through Hollow Knight, Terry? I'm assuming you have. Shit. Thank you for that. Still want to explore all the stuff I haven't seen. Now that I've beaten the final boss, I'm no longer afraid of spoilers, so I have a map of all the stuff in front of me to help me find the fleas. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do that, but I'm definitely excited to start watching people play it and stuff. Fully beat it, everything except P5 by the time I get to Pure Vessel, I just fold. That's what, so now that Silksong's out, I've been playing Silksong and Jump King alternating every day, so to get my fix for Silksong, I've been going back and trying to beat the 5th Pantheon on Hollow Knight, and I was going through and practicing fighting the Ascended Pure Vessel, so that by the time I get to, so that once I get to the end of the Pantheon, the normal Pure Vessel won't be as bad. Since I never beat that either. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Silksong, and pretty much every waking moment that I spend not playing it, I'm thinking about it. I want to make it back to Bugstock before I have to go. Hopefully that's the plan. Damn it. So tired of running P5. At the time I was like, fuck it, let me just learn how to beat the Eternal Ordeal. The Eternal Ordeal. I don't know what that is. But yeah, that's how I felt. Oh, the Zote fight. Oh, right. I remember now. I just couldn't remember what it's called. Well, that's how I felt as well. Once I beat the first 4 Pantheons, and I got to that one, I was like, God damn. I might not be cut out for this. But now that I've kind of de-rusted with Silksong and everything, I don't think it'll be too long before I get Pantheon 5 done and finally have the completed save file. So in his 8 billion superlatives, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I'm stuck in P3 for longer than P4, I think. I'm trying to remember because it's been a bit. Is P4's final boss Nailmaster Shio? Or is that P3? P4 final boss is Pure Vessel. Oh yeah, you're right. Shio's 2. What's 3's? No, I don't have the tunic. I think I was supposed to go top left where that guy was and get the other mushrooms before I went to the right, but I just went to the right instantly. Sly? Oh, right. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I've got pretty decent at the molding manny. And I think the first part of the molding manny is a little bit tougher than that. What am I doing? I full jump. The bog's making me go insane. That's how I felt. Now in hindsight, this fight is super easy, but at the time I just didn't understand it. That's fair, honestly. There's a lot of stuff like that with a lot of different games where something might not be that hard, but you can't wrap your brain around it. So I definitely get that. Would you say overall you like Silksong more than Hollow Knight? I think everybody that I've talked to would say yes, and I think I would agree with them. Oh my god. I think so. Okay, yeah. I like, I think the more complex areas are nicer. I think, I like that there's more NPCs. I think the combat's a little bit more interesting with all the tools and traps and crests and stuff. I've heard some people say they don't like the wish wall system for quests because it feels too handholdy, but I like it. I don't mind it. You love the wishes? Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat. I like the combat more and it's so much bigger, yeah. I love all the areas. I would say the Marrow alone is a better area, at least a better visually looking area than most of the Hollow Knight areas. I love the wishes, I think they're fun as fuck. Me too. We're at Molding Manor. Let's go, George. You got this. Make it back to Bugtown. That's an objective because so often in Hollow Knight I was like, so where do I go now? Yeah. That and like, it's easy in Hollow Knight to like talk to somebody who like vaguely references wanting something, and then by the time you get that thing, have completely forgot about, either completely forgot the person or you forgot where they were. So having like an actual menu where you can look at, oh, I need 6 Pala parts. Nice. There you go. Hold up, let me change the music. And I think already, just from what I've seen, I like the bosses a lot more in Silksong with their complexity. This Hollow Knight definitely has some cool bosses, but they're pretty simple in design, visually and gameplay wise, I feel like. Even if you take like Widow in Silksong, Widow is a more complex fight than most of Hollow Knight fights, I feel like. I undershot it. Yeah, bug stock, let's go. Bosses me are a bit of a mixed bag. Some of them are incredible, like Widow or Sister Splinter. Then there's always Beastfly. Honestly, as annoying as Savage Beastfly was, I don't know if I'd say it's like a bad boss. I think it served its purpose. And it was tough, but like you don't have to go to that crest as soon as you can. You could wait until later. Or Morwing. Honestly, I didn't even struggle with Morwing. He only took me like 3 or 4 attempts. I did not think he was as bad as some people do, and definitely not bad enough to get nerfed. Plus, he's also optional. Shit. I'm not good with flying bosses. That's fair. At the start of Molding Manor. We're like in sync right now, George. Damn it. Except that didn't fall all the way down. I could get not liking flying bosses though. I think the tools definitely make flying bosses more handleable in Silksong than in Hollow Knight. Like Soul Tyrant. Soul Tyrant fucks me up. I'm trying to beat him in Hollow Knight. He's so annoying. Did he get nerfed? I think they're nerfing Sister Splinter, Morwing, and somebody that I've not fought yet called, I think, the Judge. Oh, that's what you were talking about, George? I was wondering what the fly was. Cause I was touching him and he just kept going up and down, and I was like, I guess he's just there to annoy you. The last judge, maybe, I don't know. I haven't got to him yet. But yeah, I really don't think Sister Splinter needs nerfed at all. She only has like 2 attacks. And Morwing is completely optional. And even then, like, I didn't think he was that bad either. He only has like 3 attacks. He swoops forward, you gotta jump over him. He like grabs forward and you gotta like dodge so you don't get hit twice by him. And then he throws like the blades, and then in his second phase the blades spin around and come back around. I didn't really think he was that crazy. I didn't actually know Morwing was optional until Cal totally just skipped them by doing the flea stuff. Yeah, I was going through and people kept being like, whoa, I never fought this guy. And I was like, really? I didn't like do anything special. I looked away for 5 seconds and now you're at Bog. Yeah, pretty much. I wanted to go back to visit this guy at the bottom of Bog because he seems lonely. Seems like he needs a hug. But yeah, it's interesting. I wonder, I was talking with Rushki earlier. I wonder if Morwing is the boss that they'll like bring back if you missed him in Greymoor, or if you just completely miss out on fighting him if you do the fleas early. Do wish that Ants had a more proper boss, because Hunter's March could really use some actual content. Yeah, I was surprised to see that not every area has like a boss at the end of it. I was a little disappointed too, because I agree. I mean, I think Hunter's March whole gimmick, where am I going, is like the traps and the platforming, and so that's like the content in their eyes. But I could agree that it would be nice if it had a boss. Rishki's live, let's go. Love the enemies in Hunter's March, but then the area is just so barren, yeah. I could agree with that. No, you were supposed to land there, you idiot. God damn it. Seeing people struggle with the big ant card was really funny, because I first tried that guy and never really thought about it after. I didn't first try him, but I didn't fight him until after I got the dash. And I know some people that didn't have the dash when they fought him and they just thugged it out and took him a little bit. So the last, just to give you an idea of what I've done, when we played yesterday, the last things we did were I fought the Phantom and made my way to Act 2 that way, and then I backtracked and cleared out 3 of the Weaver's nests and cleared out most of not Sinner's Road, most of Blasted Steps. I beat the first conch fly and trained with the Pinstress, and I'm not finished that area yet. The Phantom was in like it was like the boss that was playing the organ in the background with all the steam, and you get the parry ability from her. Parry from Cuphead? Yeah, Cuphead invented parrying. Crazily enough. I don't think I fought her. Oh. Damn, I didn't mean to spoil that for you. You plated that game? I'm assuming you mean Platinum. Cuphead is good. I like Cuphead. You don't have to apologize for a spelling mistake. But Terry, if you want to fight her, there's a secret entrance in above Sinner's Road. Not above it, but in it. You gotta be smacking every single wall. That's the first rule of Metroidvanias. Hit every wall, go up every wall, hit every ceiling. It's required. You gotta find all the secrets. Shit. Trying to get to the organ area but couldn't find it. I really like how non-linear the game is and how many different ways you can get to different areas. Like there's 2 different ways to enter Act 2, which is the Blasted Steps and that way. Same with Greymoor, there's 2 different ways to get in there as well. Yeah, the Mist. Have you not finished the Mist yet? Whoops. God damn it. I didn't do a full jump on accident. Can't understand it. I can tell you what the gimmick is to it, or you can try to figure it out by yourself. But if you... Actually, I won't. Please do. You have to do like the needle-in thing where you hold Y and it plays the music. Do those on the butterflies. Or like the little glowing firefly moth guys. And then they show you where to go. Oops. I would have never gotten that. That's fair. I don't really think there's any like indication. It's kind of just like you got that ability. Try what you have. See what happens. So that's totally fair. Oh. So you weren't very far off when you said it was like the Lost Woods, where it's kind of just a puzzle and you have to know the gimmick. Wandering, killing the ghosts, and feel like and then fell and then woke up at the start and was like, let's never go back there again. That's fair. Yeah, the wraith things are pretty annoying. No, I overshot it. God damn it. Almost overshot that as well. Would have been very upset. Now you can go fight one of the best bosses in the game, in my opinion. At least from what I've fought. You might destroy her though. Depending on how powerful you get by the end of the game. Look at the map thinking there's this huge area I can't get into, but it says there's an entrance in 3 different areas, and all 3 of those areas are places I get through from the inside, yeah. Ugh. No. Doing this. Oh god. Best way to beat the boss is to let your tools deal all the damage. The tools are so crazy strong. I actually have a clip of yesterday. You know the have you done the Weaver Nest Alta? The double Moss Mother fight, I insta-killed one of the like the first one that spawns in. And I was like, oh, that one must have had a lot, like they give you a weakened one before the other one comes out. And then Wazy was like, no, it was not, you were not supposed to kill him that fast. we back in bug stock. This is gonna be my last attempt of bug stock, and then I'm gonna end. I gotta go here in a little bit. Oh, that doesn't count. Actually, I'm gonna try to get back. Favorite tool is something you can only get in Act 2, so you'll soon become even more powerful. I'm rocking with the trap that you throw in the air, and it's like all the spikes. And when they run into it, it like explodes into a bunch of spikes and multi-hits them. And then the boomerang is my other one that I've been using. Both of those are pretty strong. The boomerang, if you can get good at using it and like know the exact distance that it turns around, you can make it hit like a bunch of times. And then do you use the polyp pouch, Terry? I've been using that as well. That seems pretty good. You do. Damn. Does it make me bad if I look up a tutorial for the first part of Hollow Knight? You don't have to look up a tutorial. All you gotta do is explore the areas that you've not been to. All you gotta do. Because it's not gonna get easier as the game goes on. So if you can't make it out of the first area, then
Hi.
Hello. Welcome back, dude. Did you finish streaming already, dude? I use the thing that lets me heal more and the bell. Got you. I haven't got the thing that lets you heal more because it's like 800 rosaries and I ain't bred it up like that. Oh yeah, you did say you have company coming over. Well, how is stream? Good to have you back. Feel like I've been everywhere? Well, the best thing I can suggest is to get some more geo so you can buy the compass charm, and then you'll be able to see where you are on the map and then go to the places you haven't cleared out. It's worth it, every penny? Okay. And then the bell, I'm assuming you mean the weighted bell? That makes it to where you don't move when you take damage, or when you attack. I have that one, but I haven't been using it. I kind of just get used to the knockback. Okay, we're back in bug stock. One last attempt. See how far I can get in bug stock. For real this time. If I fall down, then that's it. Oh. Alright. That's it. I have to go get my brother from school here in a minute, so that's where we'll be ending. Thing that makes you heal 2 mass. Since the thing makes you heal 2 mass twice, switch extends the duration in which the bell is active so I can do the bell parry. Ah, okay, I got you. Well, I appreciate everybody for hanging out. And once again, thank you, Cal, for the raid, and COD the Mobile for the follow, and Rushki for the resub. Thanks for hanging, Terry. It's been nice to talk to you. It's been a bit. I'll be on tomorrow with some Silk Song. And let's raid Rushki. You guys have a good one as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, then wherever, whenever. You guys have been a pleasure to hang out with.